started on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. And it's Young in at the point. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his three. Wide-open look here for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Waltz. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Tries again. The kick out to Williams.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Trae Young. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to. And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Young with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's George. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Holmgren. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
To the middle, here's Capella. The basket good, off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Murray is screen on George. And it's Murray with the jam.
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Screen by Capella. Young against Dort. Goes up at the stripe. Again, the Hawks score.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And guarded by Capella. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Shoots over Holmgren. Kept alive. Can't hit the putback. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. 10 points for him. The three. Hits the three-point bomb. Gilgeous Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder. Young taking his time here. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 9.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. He was a true standout at the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for Atlanta, filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Johnson is out there with... Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Okreshevsky's come in for Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in for Wallace. There's a screen. There's the pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. From deep three-point land, and the Thunder another three.
Wow, Gilgeous Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Dort against Bogdanovich. Here's the teardrop. Okongwu dishes to Bogdanovich. Murray against Gilgeous Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Okongwu.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the buckets.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. Okongwu with a screen on Dort. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes around or has a tough stretch.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Bay. Bogdanovich looking around. Okongwu with a screen on Dort. He was all alone on that one. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Thunder have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
A three from Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Giddey against Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Bay pulls it in. Atlanta leading by 3. Okongwu with a screen on George. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Drills the three-pointer.
And so far, Bogdanovich's intensity on offense has been terrific. He could put up some big numbers if he keeps this up.
Here he goes. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Okongwu with a screen on George. Bogdanovich against Dort. And Bogdanovich gets it again from deep. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. Here's Giddey. He kicks it to Holmgren. And that does it for the first half of play. Bucks ahead, ending the second quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Pokuševski in at the 5, down low. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Williams finds Pokuševski. Right side, Williams. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Capella with a screen on George. Young drives in. It's deflected.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokuševski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Giddey against Griffin. And Giddey gets it to go. The Hawks leading by 9. And the talent and the versatility Pokuševski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
There's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is, can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term? Because offensively, this guy has game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Passes it to Pakusevsky. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Nice move. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Capella with a screen on George. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Young's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for Atlanta.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Here's Young, feeds to Capella. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Lets it fly from 18. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
Thunder trailing by 17. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Capella with a screen on George. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
That one is off.
2 shots.
And he sinks the 2nd. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the 2nd half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the 2nd half. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Capella sends a screen for Young. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Atlanta with a 14-point lead. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Atlanta leading by 14. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Matthews out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. Scooped up. And Okongwu slams it in.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Okongwu with a screen on Giddy. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And this is why Bogdanovic has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Hunter against Giddy. Into the lane. Here's Pakusevsky. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Okongwu with a screen on Giddy. Bogdanovic passes to Okongwu. Can't get it to fall.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Williams can't hit. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 17-point game. It's Matthews on the wing. From about 19 feet, they get it again. Here's Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Again, the Hawks score.
And if you let Bogdanovic square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Williams, a screen on Hunter. Giddy, no one around him. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And he commits the intentional foul. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. DeJounte Murray comes in for Wesley Matthews. Young is subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Count it. Young's got 21 in the game.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Atlanta making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Holmgren sends the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Young against Dort. Capella with a screen on Dort. And Young kicks to Murray. Pocket 6. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Murray, good.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Capella sets a screen for Young. And the dunk by Capella.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
That's on Clint Capella. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Atlanta.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Young Takes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 17.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Shakes him. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far. 24 seconds left in the game. Murray, good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Johnson is out there with a Kongwu. Then it's Trey Young. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Matthews in at the 2. So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Grant, both defenses will have their work cut out for them here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
Now here's Young. Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Young. Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Young, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Jones with a screen on Hunter. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Do not discount how much Fox's playmaking means to this team. He is the floor general.
There's Young with the 3. They get it back. The kick to Hunter. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Mitchell penetrating up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Young. Here's Matthews. Yep, that one goes. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Fox. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Young against Mitchell. Johnson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports. One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Murray, a screen on Young. Pass to Murray. Back to Mitchell. Here's Fox. Here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. There's the drive. And Young with the block. Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Young with the bucket.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Matthews. Off target with the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Fox going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Down low. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. deep three from Young. The long distance three is buried. Young's got 9. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Young against Mitchell. Young looking for an opening. Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
Play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. They and Capella, they're inside. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, McGee with the block. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
Lyles a screen. Monk passes to Lyles. Back to Monk. McGee, a screen on Murray. Monk for 3. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks leading. Hey, from long range. Up again. It's good on the putback. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
DeJounte Murray with the putback. Good effort on the glass.
Monk against Murray. Monk passes to McGee. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Monk. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, trains the 19-footer. Bogdanovich has got 5.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Monk passes to Barnes. McGee, a screen on Bogdanovich. The 3 from Barnes. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
1:52 left to play in the first half of basketball. McGee a screen. Clock at 6. Monk for 3. Drops in the 3. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Outside Murray. Pass to Capella. Back to Murray from about 19. Nice jump shot. 6 points for him.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Barnes with a screen on Murray. Monk passes to McGee. Rebounded by the Hawks.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray, a point guard with major bounce.
Here's Monk. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hawks?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for McGee. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. Jones, he's checked in for Barnes. And Mitchell's subbed in for Herter. Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's a Kongwu. And no good to start tonight. Missing his first attempt there. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Shot and game clock separated by 5. On the wing, Murray. There's the 3. Keegan for 3.
If you're Murray, you got to be ready to shoot off any pass. That's Keegan's bread and butter.
Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Monk into the lane, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Taking a look at the Kings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Mitchell. And it's Jones in at the 3. Three-pointer, Fox. Murray with it. Now Okongwu defending. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Matthews. Okongwu, a screen on Fox. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with the nice dish.
Mitchell against Young. Here's the 3. Young missing again. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Here's Jones with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Here's Young, rejected by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
And here's Young. 13 points in the game. Here's the floater. The kick out to Johnson for three.
That almost 7-foot wingspan of Murray, it allows him to affect shots.
And they go to the intentional foul. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
And here's Sabonis outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Okongwu's got 8.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. McGee, a screen on Murray. Monk for 3. Capella with a rebound. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They trail by 3.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Monk for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Barnes. And the layup falls.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Capella. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Capella's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Lyles, the pass to Herter. Takes it inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Team second.
Bogdanovich against Monk. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Capella's gotten 4 this quarter.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
It's Barnes on the wing. He takes it in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella. 3 seconds left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Bay and Capella, they're inside. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Bay rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Hawks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possession.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Sacramento. Young against Mitchell. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Fox goes in. It's good.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young, driving in, and count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
To the middle. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Mitchell against Young. Pass to Matthews. Launches it. And again, Trae Young for 3. Young's got 9 points now in the second half. Fox against Hunter. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Outside Johnson. Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Atlanta making some changes here. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Matthews. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. And the Kings also making a change. Barnes is checked in. 5 on the clock. Here's Fox. Yep, that one goes. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Bogdanovich from long range buries it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And Bogdan has played in big games before, and this experience translating into him being ready to take important shots. He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu will screen on Fox. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Hunter, a screen on Fox. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Connects from downtown.
So fast, Fox just pulls up like lightning.
Bogdanovich against Fox. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10 and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Mitchell over the help. Pass to Hunter. Johnson with it.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Hawks on the break. Bogdanovich finds Johnson, and that's an intentional foul. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
There's no fear in the eyes of Bogdanovich. As far as he's concerned, the bigger the moment, the better.
The Kings making a switch here. Herder's checked in.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Hunter against Fox. And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
And so he drops them both, and it's a three-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
The 3 from Barnes. This is the tray.
great to have you with us. Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So the next starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Walker, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Walker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Now, here's Fox. Murray left side. And he drives in. Here's Sabonis. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Defense is as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Through the years here, Bridges getting better and better at shooting off the bounce.
And here is Fox. After Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Yes, that goes in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
The Kings have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Sabonis' screen on Bridges. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Johnson. The Kings getting the bucket. Pass to Claxton. He kicks it to Bridges. Lock at 6. Going inside. Nice D from Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Now Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5. Johnson outside. Shoots over Fox. Sabonis grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
On defense, the Nets. And again, it's De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got 6.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
To the inside. The shot's good from Claxton.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. This one for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The 19-foot shot, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Pretty nice looking shot there from De'Aaron Fox, looking more comfortable.
Bridges against Barnes. The 3. And Mikal Bridges, good for 3. Bridges has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Brooklyn. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Here's Finney-Smith. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
The kick out to Sabonis. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Into the lane. Brooklyn with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint, here's Claxton, and he gets it to go. Claxton's got his second basket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
So the Kings call timeout, their first.
Substituting on the court.
And so here's Sacramento. 6-point game. Dinwiddie against Monk. 6 on the shot clock. McGee sets the pick for Herter. With the drive, McGee can't throw down the putback. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Whitehead. Smith is out there with Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Now here is Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
You know, you got to admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
Now the pass to Monk. Inside, here's McGee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Simmons. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Simmons slams it in.
And the feel for the game Simmons has, so adept at cashing in on what the D gives him off these pick and roll.
Monk against Smith. Shoots the 3. Got that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Monk.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Whitehead. Driving to the basket, and they're able to recover. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his 3rd bucket of the night. On the wing, Monk, covered by Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And after a rocky start to his career, it's safe to say that Malik Monk has found his footing in the league.
Yeah, he's gotten some opportunities, Greg, and the fact is this guy might be one of the more impactful bench scorers we have in the NBA. A spark plug, and he's trying to continue to expand his game. But, man, in transition, This guy is tremendous.
Alex Len's check in for Sacramento.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
And Len has it in the corner. And the three ball is good. Len's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Len. Dinwiddie against Len. Count it.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Kings trail by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the dunk by Len.
Yeah, Len's not going to settle for anything else. A dunk on the inside goes up strong.
Simmons, a screen on Monk. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
And it's Jones with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Monk. Miles, a screen on Smith. Cloak loose. It's taken away by Smith. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Here's Simmons. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. If you lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there, Alex Len does a great job, rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Len.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Passes to Len. Sacramento moving it around. He takes it in. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, 7'1", 250+ pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact as Alex Len.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Fox. 12 points for him. Murray right side. There's the 3. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
Coming on the floor for the Nets, number 8, Lonnie Walker.
It's stolen by Johnson. It's deflected. Fox with the steal. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
For your arena entertainment.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
So it's Sacramento following the bucket by the Nets. And that one drops for him. Fox has got 14 points.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
There's the screen. The 3 from Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Barnes against Bridges. To the middle. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Sabonis with the bucket.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Johnson against Fox. They set the pick. Launches a 3.
Fox causes some problems defensively here. They're using his instincts on that play.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
They sure are, David. Well put. Thank you.
This is where De'Aaron Fox can be so good, just forcing the issue on the drive when he puts those jets to work.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. McGee, he's checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. Jones checked in for Harrison Barnes. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Davion Mitchell. You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, it is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel, and they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Monk kicks to Huerter. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Plays it up and banks it in. Huerter's got his second bucket tonight.
Huerter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Bridges against Monk. The kick out to Walker. Johnson outside. Again, the Nets for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Herder. After the basket by Brooklyn. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. Herder's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, you don't often talk about his numbers, but Herder is a very elite three-point shooter.
Simmons a screen on Monk. Dinwiddie wide open. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
The pass to Whitehead. Puts up a three. Sacramento grabs the miss. And here is Monk. 12 points for him. Pass to Wiles. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Whitehead. It's stolen by Wiles. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Ben Simmons. Whitehead out there with Dennis Smith. And it's Watford in at the four. Connects from three-point range.
At 6'11" with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Nets leading by 14. Pass to Watford. Fires from deep. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Watford. From downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Drives to the hoop, and there it is for him. Dinwiddie's got 4 this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
First team foul.
It's taken away by Smith.
And add that steal to the list of things they've done right here tonight. It's been a dominant performance at both ends.
Dinwiddie for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
Dinwiddie against Fox. And there's the pass to Whitehead. Here's Watford. Nailed from three-point land. Watford's got 12 points in just the second half. Murray, the pass to Mitchell. Smith against Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's the drive. And Simmons slams it in.
give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's Bridges. Johnson wide open, he fires. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's what makes Johnson so difficult to guard. He's got that quick trigger.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
Sinks the three-pointer.
A true marksman, Johnson just drills the corner three.
Fox goes in. Again, Sacramento.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Walker's shot is off. Fox deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up, shooting from there.
Here's Bridges. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Fires from way outside. The shot, no good.
He missed that one, but I've
look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Alperon Şengün, Fred VanVleet out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Tate in at the 4 spot. Now here's Bridges. Here's Claxton. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Inside, Brooks. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Here's Smith. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's VanVleet. Pass to Bullock. And here's VanVleet. Here's Bullock. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable, they give you lots of trouble.
Here's VanVleet. After the basket by Brooklyn. And Tate gets it to go.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Nets with possession here. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Again, Smith doing a nice job getting his teammates involved. Terrific at spotting the open man.
Şengün, a screen on Bridges from the high post. And the basket by VanVleet. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Bridges against Brooks. Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
Finney-Smith a threat both under the basket and way out beyond the arc. He's got great range.
Tate, a screen on Walker. Here's Bullock. Walker covering. Şengün passes to Brooks. All sorts of time. And again, it's Houston. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. And he drives in. Oh, hey! How about
Big time right there. Big time.
Whoa. And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Nets have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 points.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Offensive screen set out of bounds. Houston ball.
The Rockets have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Pass to Şengün, puts up a 3. Walker pulls down the board. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Bridges against VanVleet. Back to Şengün. Let's go with a 3. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Finney-Smith. 40 seconds left in the first. And Brooklyn again with a bucket. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 6. Brooks outside. And here's Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tate. Deflected! Bridges against Van Vliet. Bridges passes to Claxton.
First personal foul. Team seconds.
That free throw no good.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Thompson. No good on the buzzer beater. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Thompson. Victor Oladipo is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Smith, and it's Green in at the point guard position.
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Thompson outside. Driving inside, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Well, Grant, Amin Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Now here's Johnson. Beyond the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Green. Trailing by 2.
The versatility of Smith on display there, and we're seeing it. I mean, he can act as a ball handler or the roller in the two-man game.
Here's Watford. Oh my! Throw it down!
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Jumps up, and it's Simmons with the jam.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
And it's Green missing.
An aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Here's Watford. And again, it's the Nets missing.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play. Look at nasty right
Down
there.
it
Oh,
goes.
my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish.
One of Green's primary attributes, speed. And when he combines that speed with staying under control, that's a problem.
Simmons goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Nets lead by 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Green is really dangerous on the drive, and recognizing that, the defense ended up committing a foul.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Green. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oladipo against Dinwiddie. From deep, Johnson. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got 7 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons. They got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
And it's Green off the drive.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Simmons with a screen on Oladipo for 3. Dinwiddie. And the Nets, another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
Fantastic response from Smith Jr. Great poise and confidence on display there.
And there's Simmons on the assist by Dinwiddie.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
To the paint. Here's Simmons. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Nets lead by 7.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Dinwiddie passes to Whitehead. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Nets. For 3, Smith. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Cam Johnson, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Dennis Smith. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Bridges in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Not exactly sure what the defense is thinking. You know he's going to be aggressive coming out of the half.
That's a mistake they cannot afford to repeat very often. I mean, you can't leave him alone like that. He'll torch you.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
Yeah, he's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie.
How about the bounceability of Şengün, getting himself way up there.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Holiday. Shots blocked.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Şengün, a screen on Bridges. Three-pointer, Van Vliet knocks down the long J. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
They get the rebound. Tate passes to Şengün. Bridges against Van Vliet. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Claxton. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Bridges outside, and the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Van Vliet against Bridges. And the basket by Van Vliet.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Here's Bridges, right wing. Here's Claxton. Again, the net score.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Şengün, a screen on Bridges. Van Vliet with a deep 3. The rebound by the Nets. And here's Walker. Give him 8. Screen by Claxton. Walker passes to Finney-Smith. Again, the net score.
Stepping in that time, we see Finney-Smith take lots of threes, so the mid-range is normally going to be available to him.
That free throw misses. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group, and the Rockets will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Eason comes in for Tate. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Brooks. And it's Thompson in for Bullock.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Eason. And that one misses.
Spencer Dinwiddie at the line 2 times.
He's off on the second. Houston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Van Vliet with a deep 3. Knocks it down from distance. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing.
Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Simmons. Takes the 3. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Rockets 5 now. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Smith in at the 5 spot. Houston has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Here's Van Vliet. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tari Eason. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
To the right side, here's Watford. And the basket's good, off the assist from Dinwiddie. And the Nets lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Simmons with a screen on Oladipo. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Here's Watford. Lets it fly. Good, he hits the jumper. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Thompson finds Green. Lets the three fly. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Dinwiddie outside. Simmons with a screen on Oladipo. For three, Dinwiddie. And the Nets, another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Left side, Eason. Right side, Green. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his third foul of the game. Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Finney-Smith comes in for Watford. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Dinwiddie. Johnson passes to Claxton. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Screen by Claxton. Here's Whitehead. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And that one's good for Brooks.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Bridges against Brooks. Here's Claxton. Gets to the corner and hits it. And the Nets lead by 15.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
for the Nets.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference. Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
On the take, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Down low. Here's Tate. Pass to Whitmore. It's stolen by Johnson. Bridges outside. Now here's Claxton. Here's Johnson. That shot missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
The open shot by Brooks. And again, it's Houston. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, BA. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Whitehead.
diverse both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the power forward. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And last season, Greg, the Rockets tied for the league's second worst record. They expect a different outcome this go-around.
Yeah, their veteran additions, headlined by Fred VanVleet, key to turning the tide, but also continued progression by their youngsters.
Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. In the corner, it's Jang. Wallace outside. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes in there.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred VanVleet does just that.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jang with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
It's taken away by Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. Puts the move on. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
It's taken away by Wallace. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining.
There's the pass to Van Vliet. Eason down low. Jang defending. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 5.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. They get it back. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's Thompson. Here he goes. They grab their own miss, and Thompson throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander, following the score by Houston. Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. In for your Rockets,
9 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Misses in close.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Shai Gilgeous. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous Alexander in that trade. He goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Ahmed and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Ahmed said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the third grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me, to keep it 100 with me. Never too high or too low, and we're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. Now, here's Green. Right wing. Tate, screen on Williams. And it's Bullock missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Good on the shot. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Oladipo outside, back to Green. Pass to Bullock.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Smith sets the pick for Green. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Green's got the lead up to 2 now for the Rockets.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And stolen by Giddey. And now here comes Williams leading the break. He pulls up for 3. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Williams. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, How about the body control from Green? Coming in handy there.
Three-pointer, and the Thunder another three.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. The shot by Williams, no good. Rockets trail. Down low, Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Williams passes to Dort. Tate against Giddey. It's stolen by Tate. And it's Houston on the break. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Dort. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Houston. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. On the wing, Williams. They need this. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Holiday gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Williams against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this.
Put your hands together. Get loud for Red Panda.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Brooks. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Thompson. Thompson is double. Brooks finds Şengün. 6 to shoot. Shoots a fader. Rebound by Jang.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his long season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction. And with that threat of the outside jumper, Homer generates space for this offense.
It's deflected. And here we go. And he dunks it down.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
VanVleet kicks to Brooks. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Paul's is checked in for Williams. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. A deep 3 from VanVleet. That one's off, still out of sync.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
Come on, everybody. Let's get loud.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Alperen Şengün. Houston on D. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Eason, and he lays it straight in.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Thunder.
The Thunder leading by 3. Tipped away and stolen by Eason. Van Vliet looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, they don't make many guards, do they, Doris? As fiery as Fred Van Vliet.
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred Van Vliet.
Oh, Van Vliet, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that one. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, there's a couple things in play here. The activity and IQ of Fred Van Vliet. This guy, a dangerous mid-range shooter.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
And when he's locked in on defense, Brooks is a force. Almost a one-man fast break waiting to happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Zhang. No good with the triple. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on an 11-3 run. And Thompson throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off a pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Eason's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. Smith finds Thompson. Smith with a screen on Wallace. Puts it up from 17. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. And it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Now here's Brooks. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
They get the rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They played the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Houston leading by 10. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Chet Holmgren. Williams is out there with Lou George. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the point guard position. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Holiday, the pass to Bullock. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Joe can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And here's Bullock from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wallace, good.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Holiday looking for an opening. Passes it to Şengün. And Holiday kicks to Bullock. Şengün with this screen on Wallace. And it's Bullock missing. Thunder trailing by 8. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Outside Williams. To the paint, and stolen by Şengün. Here's Green, and it's Green slamming it down.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Rockets, Thompson comes in for Reggie Bullock, and Jalen Green subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Kenrich Williams. Over in the corner, Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
I like their defense today. And we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Here's Joe, guarded by Green. He gets that one. Joe's got his first basket. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Green, and Brooks subbed in for Tate. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Green against Dort. It's tipped. To the middle. There's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Rockets.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Smith with a screen on George. The pass to Smith. There's Green with the three. Rebound by Williams.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Kicks it to Williams. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now here's Green.
Coming up, joined by Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and well, Smitty, you want dunks, fast breaks, and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Alexei Pokushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the two. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo. Off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Capella, screen on Dort. Young finds Capella. Here's Young. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a three-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, Pokushevsky, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Young against Dort. A shot from the high post. Count it. Young's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Dort for 3. No good that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Capella, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray passes to Young. Buries it down low. 9 points in the game.
Despite his size, Young's unafraid to attack in the lane.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a terrific move that is.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Screen by Capella. Young finds Griffin. Young looking around. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Built to score, Trae Young has been on one tonight.
Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No luck on that one. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. From downtown, he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
The size, the length. Holmgren, just a beast inside.
The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Screen by Capella from behind the arc. And another 3 from Young. Young's got 21 points in the game.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's Holmgren with the bucket inside.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Young against Dort. Capella, screen on Dort. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Over Holmgren. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Young. Puts it up from 15. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Lugens Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 2 guard. Bogdanovich passes to Matthews. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Matthews got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. Giddey finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And there's a pick. Bogdanovich with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Matthews. Off target from outside. Pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. Giddey with it. Here's Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Bay. Williams misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
And that one's good. Giddey.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And here's Bogdanovich. They set a pick. Pass to Bay. Back to Bogdanovich. Bay with room to shoot. They grab their own miss. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Here's Matthews. Williams defending. They shoot again. Fernando controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, B.A., but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
Bogdanovich against Dort. Here's Matthews. Gets an open look and hits it. Matthews got 5 points in the quarter. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Down by 12. Pass to Williams. Outside Giddey. Williams up top. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That one misses. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Launches it from deep. Here's Fernando. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The lead now in single digits. Giddey's got 5.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Dort against Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. 13 points in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Fernando, the pass to Bogdanovich. They set the pick. Here's Fernando. And the layup is good.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Got it off in time. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Kongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. For the Thunder, Okashevsky comes in for Williams, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. Giddey against Griffin, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Hawks. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or in help.
Capella, the pass to Young. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Got a piece of it. They retain possession, and it's good for 2. Oklahoma City calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. The Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Capella screen on Dort from about 19. A nice shot by Young. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Pass to Pokashevsky from the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist of the night. Young against Dort. Now here's Young. The D's right on him. Puts it up from 15. Over to the wing. Tries again. They get it again. And Capella gets it to go. Capella's got 6 points.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren's checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 8-point game. Jacks up a 3. Outside for Dort. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His first, team second.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Here's Young, driving to the basket, rejected by Holmgren. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. And Capella slams it down.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Capella screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
Capella, screen on Dort. Young against Dort. They kick it out to Murray from deep three-point range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Team second.
It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The free throw drops from Murray.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
And he nails the third.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 14 points for him. High flying Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Mills finds Murray. Got a piece of it. Mills against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mills, the pass to Hunter. Clock at 6. Here's Murray, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Mills. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. There's a screen to the inside. Fernando. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Alexei Pokashevsky, also Chet Holmgren out there. Lugens Dort out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A better athlete than sometimes given credit for. Gilgeous-Alexander can motor.
Bay with a screen on Dort. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, picked by Pokashevsky. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Bogdanovich finds Murray. Bay with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, shot is good.
There's the floater game. Murray incredibly smooth in everything he does.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Bay. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Capella, screen on Dort. Outside Murray. Young against Dort. Spins. The teardrop. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Young against Dort. Capella, screen on Dort. Here's Young. Atlanta again missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
That's good. Young's got 27.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Capella, screen on Dort. Young against Dort. Left side Young. And it's good.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Williams. He connects! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Capella finds Young.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Off target from downtown. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Outside Young, and so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. They trail by 4. 5 ticks left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here's Williams. Misses.
baseball we love to watch. Right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Trae Young. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Matthews in at the 2.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Okongwu with a screen on Fox. They get it again. Hunter on the wing. It's 3-pointers off the...
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Jones with the screen on Hunter, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Okongwu with the screen on Mitchell, and Young kicks to Johnson. Young looking around. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Young outside. Okongwu with the screen on Mitchell. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden net. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
Plenty of space. And the jumper falls for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Fox driving inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 5 points so far.
And this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
Here's Fox. Again, Sacramento. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Mitchell against Young, and stolen by Murray. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. The wide open look here for Fox. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Yeah, easy call.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
A little bouncy finish. I see you, Murray.
The Hawks trail by 7. Young outside. Okongwu with the screen for Young. For the 3. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Passes it to Mitchell. Outside, Fox. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 13.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Young against Mitchell. Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. Shot's good from Young. Young's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Fox goes in. Left side, Sabonis. That's tipped. They retain possession. Mitchell finds Fox. Fires the three. He misses his first shot of the contest after making his first 6. In the corner, it's Hunter. Young against Jones. Okongwu with the screen for Young. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Young's got 9.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from him.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point.
This is what Bogdanovich is out here to do. A terrific, multi-dimensional score.
Monk, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Clint Capella. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Bogdanovich looking around. Launches from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Bogdanovich has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hawks. Monk against Murray. Takes it inside. Monk's shot's good. Monk's got 8 points in the quarter.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Down low. And it's Capella missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Miles a screen on Murray. Monk. Rebound, Atlanta.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. Kings leading now by 3. Monk with the ball. He's got 8. And then Monk with the dunk.
tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Monk against Bogdanovic. Jacks up a three. Another three for Atlanta.
And so far, Bogdanovic's intensity on offense has been terrific. He could put up some big numbers if he keeps this up.
Pass to Herter. It's good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Bogdanovic against Monk. Bogdanovic dishes to Griffin. Capella with a screen on Monk. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Up top, Monk. 10 points for him.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
It's stolen by Monk. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And good that time. And the Kings lead by 6. Here's Bogdanovic. 17 points in the game. Capella with a screen on Monk. Monk against Bogdanovic. Pass to Murray. Back to Bogdanovic. To the inside. Here's Capella. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Fox is out there with Mitchell. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Fox, and there's the drive. And yes, it's good. Fox has got 15 points.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Here's Young. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Jones sets the pick for Fox. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The kick out to Young. Back to Okongwu. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And Young, here we go. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Sabonis, and the Kings check on 2 more. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third-team All-NBA.
Young, no good. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Sabonis' screen on Okongwu. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. It's stolen by Wiles. And up the court come the Kings on the break.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Young against Monk. Okongwu with a screen on Monk. Young, good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
And Monk drops them both. The Hawks trail by 9. 1:09 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Monk. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Murray with the defensive effort. Atlanta's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bogdanovich has got 20 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
To the paint, here's McGee. The pass to Herter. He dishes it to Monk. Clock at 4. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot's good from McGee.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside for Murray. Capella with a screen on Barnes. Wide open look here. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that is a timely three-pointer there. They had to keep it with it.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assistant. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Substituting on the court.
Mitchell against Murray. Inside. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Capella.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Sabonis from past the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Murray. Up top, Bay. Back to Murray. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Murray the pass to Bay. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. Hunter's checked in for A.J. Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Fox kicks to Jones. 5 on the clock. Back to Fox. Sabonis. And he converts the layup. Sabonis has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Ooh, he is in the zone offensively. Sabonis is making good selections and playing with great intensity right now.
Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Murray outside. Back to Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. What a terrific move that was. Young's got 23 points.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Kings leading now by 7. Jones finds Fox. There's a screen by Murray. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 8th assist here tonight.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Here's Fox driving the lane. Yep, that one goes.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Over Mitchell. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket for Murray.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Sabonis' screen on Hunter. And it's Fox with the jam.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Kings.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Another three for Atlanta.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
It's the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Fox hits them both.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
To the inside, Murray. The basket good off the assist from Young.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
the NBA on. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes in at the three, the small forward. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Here's Mitchell. It's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Fox against Bridges. Fox, that's good.
Fox steady in traffic and a reliable shooter.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nets. About a minute into this first quarter, he buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Mitchell. The three. Claxton with a rebound. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Fox with the drive.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
And he makes it.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Screen by Claxton. Fox against Johnson. Inside. Claxton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the three-pointer goes. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Bridges outside. Johnson on the wing. This one for three. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Barnes in the post. Finney-Smith's there, and he makes it on the layup. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another, and Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
Offensive rebound on the wing, Finney-Smith. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Johnson passes to Claxton. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Blocked. Walker against Mitchell. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Being aggressive, taking the reward there. What a jam by Murray.
Johnson on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Claxton. Bridges outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Monk for three. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Dinwiddie. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And so in the game for the Kings, Malik Monk is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Dinwiddie against Monk. McGee with a steal. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Outside Huerter. Back to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
That's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
To the wing, right side. McGee in the post. Simmons defending. A nice shot by McGee. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Lyles a screen. Monk. And that one is stuffed right through.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Jones, the pass to McGee. Back to Jones. McGee, a screen on Smith. Here's Jones. The ball's knocked loose. And now the Nets on the break. Lets it fly from 18. The shot by Watford, no good. The Kings have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Monk. Second chance shot. A nice shot by McGee. McGee's got 6 points in the quarter.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Up top, Monk. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Lyles. From deep. The rebound by Simmons.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Minute 32 left in the second. Whitehead's shot is good. Whitehead's got himself on the board with a three there.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
Monk against Dinwiddie. Herder, a screen on Dinwiddie. Monk, there's the drive.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Dinwiddie against Monk. And that's a foul called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Kings. Lynn comes in for McGee, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Lyles. Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Sacramento. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Fox. Here's Johnson. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Mitchell against Bridges. Pass to Lyles. Takes it inside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Lyles has got 4 points in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the basket by Bridges.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
So the Kings making a change here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Jones. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Herder. Shot clock at 5. Bridges on the attack. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
And we finished off one half of play. Kings ahead. They're up by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. JaVale McGee has played really well.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far. Stifling shots left and right.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on JaVale McGee from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Thank you, guys. I got a report from the Sacramento head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Johnson, then there's Walker, and it's Bridges in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Jacques Vaughn. Three-pointer, no good. The Kings leading. Murray, a screen on Walker. Mitchell drives in. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Johnson for 3. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 5 now.
Johnson brings such a different element with that quick trigger. Not all guys have it.
And Fox powers it home.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Barnes against Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Johnson for three. And the Nets, another three.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there. Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. Yeah, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. So the Nets making a switch here. Smith's checked in, and the Kings will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. Herter's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Monk in for Fox.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And it's Monk off the drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
For three, Bridges. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And here's Herter, still without a bucket.
Herter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
For three, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Monk, count it. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges. Fires in the triple. Bridges has got 20.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the basket by Bridges.
Through the years here, Bridges getting better and better at shooting off the bounce.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Nets. Continued to rack up points. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And it's the Kings with the ball. Trailing by 4. On the court for Sacramento. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Mitchell. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. To the inside. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Here's Fox, and he drives in, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And the foul goes against Brooklyn. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Simmons up top. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. It's good, off the glass.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Dinwiddie against Fox. Outside Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons.
15 seconds. Coming up on the floor for your Nets.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Fox. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Dinwiddie against Fox. Left side Johnson. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fox, that's good.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Whitehead passes to Johnson. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Count that one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
When his team needs him, Murray steps up, ready to get the big ones.
Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Down low. Here's Claxton. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Sabonis finds Fox. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. Back to Sabonis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter. The Nets with the lead. Outside Johnson. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Johnson doesn't love the mid-range, but he can get that angle to work for him.
Here's Fox. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up big time.
The Nets shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Johnson for 3. Sinks the tray. Johnson's got 20 points.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
And the team turning their attention to Harrison Barnes. And for good reason.
Screen by Claxton. Johnson for 3. Oh, he buries it from outside.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
Dinwiddie outside to the paint. Here's Claxton.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
The three from Barnes. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Six on the shot clock. A deep three. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Substitutions for your Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith. Mikael Bridges.
And out of bounds. The Nets will take it.
Basketball.
Bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Walker, Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Smith in at the 3. Now here's Van Vliet. And Smith with the stuff.
The versatility of Smith on display there, and we're seeing it. I mean, he can act as a ball handler or the roller in the two-man game.
Bridges, no one around him. Drops in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now Thompson. Van Vliet outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Boy, Smith put some real power behind that jam. Well done, young man.
Clark, one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling. In the NBA, I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Now, here's Bridges. There's the pick. Pass to Claxton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Clark, we know they're a young team with plenty of room for improvement. What's the most important things you think for these Rockets to do?
Well, first and foremost, they've really struggled with turnovers. They've got to squeeze the orange. I mean, it's hard to win if you're turning the ball over. I think it's a matter of being organized at the offensive end.
Now, here's Bridges. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Van Vliet up top. Defended by Bridges. Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Smith. Thompson outside. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Second shot opportunity, and it's Smith that time on the assist by Thompson. Smith's got 6.
Not an easy shot for a young player, but Smith Jr. really smooth that time.
To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Stolen away. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Out to Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Stolen by Brooks. Thompson outside. Van Vliet on the wing. Passes it to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The pass to Smith. Here he goes. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Smith gets to the rim quickly using those long strides.
Bridges passes to Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Van Vliet kicks to Smith. Pass to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Walker. And it's Brooks in the corner. Pass to Thompson. Back to Brooks. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Claxton, and he takes that one up and powers it through. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. Punch, counter punch, Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Good on the triple.
Boy, there's so much that Smith Jr. does well when he's on the floor. You can see what's possible when it all comes together.
Bridges outside. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit. When you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Stolen by Thompson. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Rockets on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
What the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Simmons. Johnson is out there with Whitehead, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. Here's Whitehead, guarded by Green. And Simmons slams it in.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
Green with the ball. Passes it to Bullock. Now, here's Şengün. From down in the low post, it goes. Şengün's got the lead up to 6 now for Houston. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Inside, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Şengün with the bucket.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Here's Watford. The three-pointer off the mark. Houston leading by 4. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. It doesn't matter where you're from, Greg, your background. You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good. Bullock. And so Bullock nails both of them. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Whitehead. Offline with his three. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Green with the drive. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. From deep, Johnson. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Houston. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shot by Easton, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Holiday, the pass to Şengün. The shot will not fall. Simmons with the defensive effort. And here's Johnson outside, and he's good on the three ball. Johnson's got 5 now.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it in.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Green comes in for Jari Eason. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Tate. And it's Green in for Reggie Bull.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Green with a screen on Bridges. Green left side. No good, unable to end this run. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. When Lonnie Walker first entered the NBA, Clark, his athleticism really stood out. He's very quick twitch.
Yeah, he is, but recently his athleticism has taken a back seat, which I think is a good thing because Walker has focused more on becoming a better shooter, refining that part of his game, as well as trying to be more consistent in his overall offensive game. So that, to me, speaks volumes to this young man's development. No messing around from Smith there. When he's on the attack, he's got room to soar. He takes off towards the rim. Boom!
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
They set the pick. Bridges passes to Claxton. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. Watford passes to Simmons. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
VanVleet kicks to Smith. All sorts of time. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
Dinwiddie wide open. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. Smith for 3. No good that time. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Green is out there with Smith. Then it's Thompson, and it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Smith dishes to Brooks. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Smith.
Hey, we know Smith has an excellent outside stroke, but I like to see him attacking, getting down low and doing some work inside.
Bridges finds Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Finney Smith, still scoreless. Sinks the triple.
Finney Smith a threat both under the basket and way out beyond the arc. He's got great range.
VanVleet passes to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Smith. Brooks misses.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Bridges with it. Now Smith defending. Claxton. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's VanVleet. Chalk up 2 there. VanVleet's got 7 points.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Bridges kicks to Finney Smith. There's the pass to Claxton. The dish now to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Claxton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Green with the ball. Working on Finney Smith. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. A new lineup here for Houston. Poked away, just 4 to shoot. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Whitehead, here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And here are the Nets. They're on a 14-4 run right now. There's Whitehead, guarded by Green. Simmons, a screen on Green. Whitehead passes to Watford. Here's Whitehead. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Watford, that's good. Watford's got his second basket of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Down low, and Simmons slams it in.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Now, here's Bullock. Defense is right there. Here's Şengün. And he gets the bucket. Şengün's got 6 points.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Dinwiddie outside. Simmons sets a screen for Dinwiddie. There's the triple. Easton grabs the ball. It's trailed by 14. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Şengün. For three, Bullock. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded by Bullock. Johnson outside. Here's Simmons. Count it, good. And 12 points for Ben Simmons.
Hey, really, you don't have many more options when Simmons is that close to the cup. I mean, this guy is just too smart.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 13. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets getting the fourth quarter going, we've got Johnson. Simmons is out there with Whitehead, and it's Watford in at the 4 spot. Offensive rebound over to the left wing. Watford, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
3 points.
Simmons got 3 assists tonight.
You know, Simmons is a platinum level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
Green inside the 3-point line. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson against Tate. From the arc, the Rockets pull it in.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Kicks to Bullock. The 3-ball. A rebound by the Nets. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Whitehead. Simmons, a screen on Green. Shot's good by Whitehead. Whitehead's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Man, I love how Simmons sets the floor up. So good at spotting his teammates for high-quality shots.
Houston foul. Jalen.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Şengün. Brooks comes in for Tate. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
That one goes. Count it.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Bridges. And that one goes long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Now, here's Bullock. He's guarded closely. Back to Smith.
And for Smith Jr., it's really about being aggressive inside. That's what's going to help him earn these calls.
First team foul. At the line.
The free throw drops for Smith.
Smith. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Smith. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 16-point game. On the wing, Bridges. Brooks covering.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. High post try. Buries the jump shot.
And VanVleet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
Now, here's Bridges. From outside the arc. A second chance effort. A shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Eason's shot is good.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Finney Smith finds Bridges. Here's the screen for 3. Here's Claxton. Out to Bridges. Walker surveying the floor. Tries again. Just 3 to shoot. No good from Finney-Smith.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot. And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Nets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
Bridges attacking. Here's Claxton. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Loved the intensity.
Smith with a screen on Smith. Smith dishes to Bullock. Smith outside. From outside, off the mark. Smith against Van Vliet. Now here is Smith. Not a lot of room. Drives to the hoop. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Finney-Smith. Bridges a screen on Easton. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Nets ball. At the line for the Nets, Finney-Smith Jr.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
Boy, the speed and shooting Smith possesses is dangerous. I mean, a speedy point guard who continues to get better.
And here's Walker.
with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Barry Smith, then it's Thompson, and it's Van Vliet in at the 1.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Thompson with it. He takes it in. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Rockets ball.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright young core they have.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Holmgren against Smith. Soft touch off the glass.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And there's the lob and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. In low. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Thompson. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a hand on it.
Oh, eager to make a defensive impact. Smith gets after it to find the denial.
It's Dort on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet, and out of bounds. Houston will have it. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
That one falls. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Well, for a point guard like Fred Van Vliet, you've got to be able to get into the mid-range. It opens up the other aspects of your offense, keeps the defense off balance.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Houston. They're on a 15-6 run. That's good from Van Vliet. And the assist by Thompson. 14 points for him.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
From deep, another 3 from Houston.
You love the confidence of Van Vliet to take that shot. It's not just confidence, that's chops. That was so deep.
Gilgeous Alexander's shot is good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 13-point lead. Thompson scanning the floor. Launches a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Dort for 3. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets have gone an impressive 8 of 9. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And I like that. I mean, a smart move by Smith with the pump fake, shaking up the defender and helping him to draw contact.
That one's off. A different look for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Holmgren. And Giddey's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Green's checked in for Eason. Tate comes in for Brooks. Bullock, he's checked in for Thompson. And Oladipo is subbed in for Van Vliet. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Oladipo against Giddey. Oladipo, the pass to Tatum. Here's Bullock. On target from range.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Victor Oladipo, Jayshawn Tate out there with Green. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Bullock in at the 2.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Şengün. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
It's Pokusevski on the wing. No points yet. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Here's Bullock. Green, a screen. Fires the 3. Bullock's shot is off. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Jang passes to Pokusevski. Dort with it. Tate picks him up defensively. Pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Giddey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Bullock. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Rockets lead by 17.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Bullock. He has 6. Şengün, a screen on Williams. Bullock, good.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pass to Williams. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Şengün, a screen on Williams. Here's Bullock. Offline with a 3. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Dort's shot is good.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Now here's Giddey. 1:27 left in the second. Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside, Williams. And they recover it. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see from Pokashevsky. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Bullock, the pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Driving inside. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Giddey. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bullock. Williams defending. Bullock, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Williams. It's tipped. Here's Bullock. He shoots it. No good on the shot. And so it's Houston leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together and get proud for Red Panda.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred VanVleet.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Kenrich Williams. He's out there with Lou Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Green. To the inside. To the wing on the left. The 3 is up. Eason can't get it to go. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 16. Kept alive. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Out to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Green. Here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. VanVleet, the pass to Smith. Thompson attacking. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Screen by Holmgren. Lets it go. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. The kick out to Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on Dort. Back to Smith. The three ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Smith's got 6 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh my, 2 points the easy way for Smith.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are. You got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Knocked away. Here's Smith. And again, it's Houston.
That's a confidence builder for Smith Jr., proving he can score through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
You know, when it comes to Fred Van Vliet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
BA, he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
Here's Wallace. No points so far. Outside, Williams. No good on the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brooks a screen on Dort. For three, Smith. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Oh, you talk about guys close to 7 feet, and Smith is one of the best from deep.
And it's Holmgren missing. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. From behind the arc. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And here is Thompson. Smith outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 15 points in just the second half. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Rockets on top, running away with. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Kitty has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So the Rockets 5 now. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at the 5. Van Vliet and Green man the backcourt, and it's Whitmore in at the 3. Timeout called, the Thunder. Tate's checked in for the Rockets. Holiday comes in for Van Vliet. Williams, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Giddy. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Tate. Beyond the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense over commitment and punishing them for it.
And that one's good. Giddy. Houston in total control. Holiday surveying the floor. Over Giddy. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Williams, a screen on Tate. Oh, stolen by Tate. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Green, the pass to Tatum. Dort with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Williams from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddy share the wealth.
Şengün finds Green. Back to Şengün. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Green against Williams. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Fades and shoots. Williams grabs the board.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Pass to Giddy. Picked by Pokashevsky. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddy. Green against Dort. Let's go with a 3. The Rockets with another miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Can't hit the corner 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And that one's good. Green.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Houston in total control. Fires for 3. Offensive board. Out to the right wing. For 3, Smith. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Count that bucket.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Fred VanVleet.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Şengün, the screen. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Here's Şengün, up top Tate. Back to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Green. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Griffin in at the 3, the small forward. Atlanta with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Young misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander nails the wide open jumper.
And a nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Young against Dort. Outside Young. Murray for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
Dort for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Young way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Capella against Holmgren. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Young against Dort. Young, the pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot. And Trey able to make the play.
Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. Goes up again. And that one drops.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dort against Young. Pulls up. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his second basket. Dort against Young. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-1, lose-1 scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. I think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot is up. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
There's 49 seconds left in the first. There's Young with the 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Gilgeous-Alexander hits again from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 5. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. Here's Capella. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Capella's got his second basket on the night.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And here's Holmgren, 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Doesn't go for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, stick around. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Lugens Dort. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Here's Holmgren. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Oh, they get a hand on it. On the wing, Murray pulls it from 20. Here's Capella. And Capella slams it down.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Hunter covering. Bogdanovich with it. 6 points for him. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Hunter with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. He pulls it. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 7 points.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space. He rose up. He knocked it down.
And stolen by Murray. And it's Atlanta's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Bogdanovich against Dort. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Murray up top. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And too long on the shot.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Oh, sweet move. And he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Hunter against Giddey. Dort outside. Takes a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich. No good on the free throw. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
There's a screen. Here's Matthews. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
From deep, Giddy. Williams from long range. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Matthews misses.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
That free throw no good.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugansdort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Drills it from deep. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Down low, deflects the pass. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Johnson with a bucket. Now it's a three-point Hawks lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Williams against Johnson. It's Giddy on the wing. There's the drive, and a nice finish on the layup.
And Giddy is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the deep.
Young looking over the floor. Nice move. Fearless Trae Young.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Williams from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 3 assists in the game.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddy has the ball.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Matthews in a 2-guard.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
Well, they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Hits the trifecta.
And the range that Young has is considerable. His three-pointer is a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Hunter against Giddy. Dort for 3. Pure from three-point range. Dort's got 9.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Slick drive by Young.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
And here's Giddy. Williams on the wing. Screen by Holmgren from the arc. Williams misses. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 1-point game. Young, the pass to Matthews. Young against Giddy. Out to the right wing. Here's Matthews. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Matthews gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Young. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Defenders just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Dort outside. 4-3. Counted from distance. Dort's got 6 in the quarter.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Fires the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
When you hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Giddey against Hunter. Giddey passes to Dort. Outside Giddey. Picked by Pokashevsky. For 3. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's an easy board for Poku and an easy putback.
Screen by Capella. Here's Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Hunter against Giddey. Left side Williams. 1:25 left in the third. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Capella screen on Dort. Inside. And Capella gets it to go on the assist from Young. Capella's got 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Giddey against Hunter. Pass to Dort. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. He's got 15.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
For the lead. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Capella. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Matthews. Williams defending. Launches a 3. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Start it.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time.
What a performance for Lou Dort. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We've got Kenrich Williams. He's out there with Holmgren. Lugans Dort out there with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Pass to Johnson. 4 on the clock. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Johnson. And the Hawks lead by 1. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
Picked up by Okongwu. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Outside Johnson. Pass to Murray. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Okongwu, a screen on Dort. Pass to Murray. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. The 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Bogdanovich against Dort. Outside Bogdanovich.
2 minutes.
Pass to Griffin. 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And here's Holmgren. Here's the 3. The rebound by Murray.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And the change for the Hawks. Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
A minute 15 left in the 4th quarter. It's Dort on the wing from outside the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Okongwu, a screen on Dort. Here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. Dort against Young. Pass to Okongwu. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Okongwu. The 3 is up. Oh, nails the triple.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
There's Young with the 3. Money.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Money!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Timeout called, the Hawks. They're behind by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Young, the pass to Bay. Rejected by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
Five ticks left in the game. Bogdanovich with a screen on Williams.
Teams that rely on their offense, we're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's Jones in at the three, the small forward. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the King. Sabonis' screen on Hunter. Now the pass to Sabonis. Over Hunter. And a nice play by Sabonis as he scores.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. Young drives in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
To the paint, there's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Mitchell against Young. Matthews left side. Again, the Hawks score.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Hunter against Fox. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Matthews with the steal. And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. Here's Johnson. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
It's Fox with the drive.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
And here's Young. Outside Matthews. Again, the Hawks score. The Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Here's Fox. Okongwu grabs the board.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Outside Matthews. Okongwu with the screen for Matthews. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
3-pointer, Fox. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. 8-point game. Matthews against Fox. From deep. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Drills the 3-pointer.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Monks checked in for De'Aaron Fox. We've got 1:08 left here in the first quarter.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Monk dishes to Murray. Hunter against Jones. Shot clock at 3. Over Hunter. Jones, no luck. Atlanta leading by 8. Outside Matthews. A 3-pointer, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Monk for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound in this one. Young against Mitchell. Young's shot is good. Young's got 6 points.
You know, fleshing out his attack a little more. Young showing more of a willingness to go in there amongst the trees.
Monk. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First one falls for him.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's McGee. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now for the Kings, Berger and Barnes are your wingmen. He out there with Trey Lyons. And it's Monk in at the point. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Monk kicks to McGee. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. McGee's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella, stolen by McGee. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now, let's check in with Hall of Famer David Aldridge to see how De'Aaron Fox is doing.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. It was confirmed that the ankle did turn and it has significant swelling. He can put very little weight on it right now.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Bogdanovich goes in. Murray, no good. The Kings trail by 6. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. Murray, good. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Murray for 3, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. Atlanta shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago, so they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
But no one around him. Another 3 for Sacramento.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Capella with a screen on Barnes. Murray the pass to Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
The shot's good from McGee.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Bogdanovic against Monk. Outside for Murray. Passes to Capella. Back to Murray. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Pulls from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. Murray's got 11 points in the quarter.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
Here's Monk. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. The Hawks leading by 3. Capella with a screen on Barnes. Murray finds Capella.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Monk with the ball, and it's Bay picking him up. Murray against Monk.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Jones checked in for Harrison Barnes. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Okongwu. It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 5.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It'll count. Oh, yes, he can! Yes, he can!
At the buzzer, that's why he's that dude.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So it's Sacramento. They trail by 6. DeAndre Hunter out there with Johnson. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Young, and it's Matthews in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Young looking it over. Driving to the basket. Outside Matthews. And the layup's good off the glass. Matthews has got 18 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Bucket is good.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Young against Mitchell. A floater. Young's shot is good. 8 points for him.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Young finds Matthews. Back to Young. The kick out to Matthews. Shot clock at 5, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw, good. Matthews.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. And Murray's got the ball here for Sacramento. 6-point game. Fox passes to Jones. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Pass to Matthews. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Do not discount how much Fox's playmaking means to this team. He is the floor general.
Young from outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction." There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction. He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wiles. To the inside. And the dunk by Wiles.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
The Hawks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And he nails the 3rd. Here's Monk. 12 points for him. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the 3rd. Banked in off the glass.
And one of the more underrated elements of his game. This is a guy that's always in control. Love seeing him finish, even with the contact.
Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's got his 4th free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean, he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Murray, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Nobody near Barnes. And another 3 for Sacramento.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Murray dishes to Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
McGee sets the pick for Monk. Takes the 3. Rebound Atlanta. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd. Capella with a screen on Barnes. Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
On the wing, Barnes. And there's the pass to Herter. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Herter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. It's stolen by Wiles. No good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. It's Atlanta. They leap. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court right now for the Kings. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. Hunter's checked in for Griffin, and it's Matthews in for Murray. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Murray comes in for Lyles. Mitchell, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Malik Monk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. 3 for Matthews. Hunter against Barnes. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Sabonis' screen on Hunter to the paint. Sabonis, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And Young, here we go. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Fox against Hunter. Murray is screen on Hunter. Fox from outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Malik Monk.
Atlanta leading by 7. It's Matthews on the wing. Monk defending. Nice move. Matthews, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And it's Murray with the jam.
A little bouncy finish. I see you, Murray.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Young is double. Matthews with it. Now guarded by Monk. Okongwu kicks to Young. Spins. There's the drive. Scores off the spin. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And just solid overall instincts offensively for Monk. He knows exactly when to pull up, especially when the D isn't in his jersey.
Young finds Matthews. Young against Mitchell. Young passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
An awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Murray's checked in for Hunter. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Murray against Monk. And he drives in. Good D by Matthews.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. pacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Hunter's checked in for Matthews. And the Kings also making a change. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Malik Monk. Fox with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
Free throw good, Fox. Fox hits them both. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Young with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Sabonis' screen on Hunter. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. Young dishes to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. Again, the Hawks score.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Young against Mitchell. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Atlanta.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell against Young. He kicks to Johnson. From about 19 feet, in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.